All right. Just wanted to check the sound, make sure volume's working. Yep. Everything is good there. I can't really tell if we ran that high or not here. No. Just give me a minute, guys. Still just trying to get all my stuff set up here. Alrighty. I feel like if we do push up, we're going to struggle to get through those 33s, 30s up there. We are getting this 50% pullback. I mean, it's almost like we're kind of gearing up for a nice little long here at the opening at 8 o'clock. So we will look for a longs to see. Let's see. Sure. How much do we got to make in this account? Still quite a bit. About $350 to pass. Try to hold off to an opening before we take this trade. But I like to take a trade right there at the opening if we get like a little trend line break. I figured we got the 30s up there, 33s before we run into resistance. Let's see how much time we got left on this candle here. Where is my... Man, this shit may pop before we get a chance. Trying to see if there was any gold setups. It looks like there was. Here. This would have been the move. So you would have been long from 46. It almost got your 5 points. It would have been close. I kind of would like to see us kind of get back up here and find support above the 20 level. That would be outside of the outside of that PM high. Just kind of have to be patient and wait. All right, new 5-minute candle. Woo, that candle's ripping people on both sides there. I guess that is the top of the hour there. Really depends on if this candle holds up. Like, cannot break back below this low here. I want to say we haven't ran the 50% on the pullback. Because this candle pushed down to the 800s a while ago. So I didn't really think this candle would push back below the 800. Well, shoot. There's the 50% mark. Woo, look at her go. First line of defense is going to be the 800 here. If we lose the 800, so this is kind of like the line in the sand here, the 800 at that 50% mark at the 98. What's up, Fork? What's up, man? How are you doing? I feel like we have these equal highs up here. I just feel like we want to run these equal highs up here at the 30s before we move down. What's up, Hims? How are you doing? Alan is back. Did you trade the New York session today? We took one funded trade, and that was it. The rest of the price action was evals. Yeah, we're on YouTube still. That sucks, Forks. Oh, you got cooked over trading. No, I mean, were you over trading an eval or funded account, Ray? We don't ever over trade our fundeds. Evals, we'll over trade an eval. That's why I let you guys know when I'm trading evals. Like, I only took one funded a trade this morning, and that was that opening trade. I'm going to eventually start copy trading my fundeds. Spread betting in the UK. I don't guess I've ever heard of that. Spread betting. Yeah, that's new. I'm using Apex and Bulanock funded accounts. It really depends on how much you want to spend, Milk. Huh, I didn't know that. No taxes on spread betting. We're not in a position. I was looking for a long up to the 30s, but I'm not really sure what's going to happen. It really depends on if this area here holds. We're up quite a bit in this eval. We're fairly close to passing it. We only need like $350 more to pass. So then my one funded account, we requested $1,000 Friday. Actually, $1,030 on Friday. We're just waiting for the money to get taken out so we can start using it again. So once this gets pushed back to 2,600, we can start trading it again. We're working on another funded account that we need about $1,000, actually about $1,200 to get the payout. I'm hoping that I'll have that one as exactly $1,000 away, and that way I can copy trade those two accounts on my opening trade. For anybody that joins me on the opening trade. Friday we got 30 points. So basically what we're doing is 15 points and 30 points. So the first set of contracts goes to 15 points and the second one's at 30. But that's only with 3 micros. So that's only like $120. But I only need to make $1,000. So you got to think you can do that in 8 to 10 days. Depending on how many losses we take. Because we're only going to be risking $120 per trade. Which is 3 micros times 20 points. If you're new here, guys, remember, you said, what's the minimum amount? It really depends on what prop firm you're trading with, Milk. So you can start off with Apex and Bulanox for less than $20. But to pay for fundeds, the Bulanox fundeds are a little bit more expensive. They are $148, but they don't have as many rules. The Apex rules has a little bit more rules you got to follow. Probably not overall fork. Not if you take the amount of money that, because I've only been trading for 2 years. If you take the amount of money that have spent over the last 2 years, you could say we're in the red. I couldn't give you the exact number, but I'm pretty sure I'm in the red overall. But most people usually takes 2 to 3 years to really get comfortable trading. Guys, so you know I am in a eval trade. This is not a funded trade. This is just a 3 micros, so please don't mess up your accounts over leveraging on these. No, I wasn't at the computer methodical. I saw it hit a while ago. Dude, gold just dumped hard, man. There's another possible setup right there, though. We're about to have another possible entry setup here. It says 10K accounts to 88. Simple mess. I lost. Dang. I will close this trade if it comes down here and breaks these lows here. Because we're not going to be holding no... Oh, you full ported that gold, Methodical? Huh. Pretty wild. Oh, no, you only need 450. Okay. How much time we got left on this candle? Man, 3 minutes. $7 days for payout on a 10K account to 88. Oh, wow, that's pretty good. So you had 88,000 and you lost all of it on a 10K? Man. I would have took my L. Guys, it don't bother me to take a loss. We will close. We will. I did that last Monday. We're not going to do that no more in the nighttime. We can't have no more of those black swan events. So we will take the loss. I'd rather take the loss on this, especially this account, guys. We're too close to passing this account on the eval. We only need $350 more. I will not let this count blow. There's no way I can do that. I've done that plenty of times where you've had counts close to passing them on the evals and you're like doing something stupid and hold them. I'd rather just take my small loss and move on to the next trade. Which we're not down too much now. We're only down like $20. But like I said, we're up 2,600 overall in this account. So we don't want to be doing nothing stupid not to be able to pass it. The goal is to try to make 100 to 150 tonight. Or risk 150. Fucking man. The Black Swan. What's up, Candle Dealer? How are you doing? Remember, if this candle breaks this low of this candle, we will just close this trade. We really need to break above the 19s here. That is at the PM high from earlier today. You can already see we've hit it twice already. All right, we got an inside candle here. So So now if this breaks the low here at the 800s, like if it looks like it's going to break it, we'll just close it and just be out 60 bucks. Oh, it broke it. Let's see if it... Trying to give it some room here and see if it'll hold. Is that a fake out? Come on. Oh. All right. Dude, it hit the bottom of that hard. Still just trying to be patient here, guys. I don't know if this thing's going to withstand another push down. If it pushes down, usually you might get lucky on one push, but I don't know if it'll withstand multiple pushes. Hopefully it's not one of these deals where you get multiple opportunities to get out and end up going back down against you. All right, this is where I don't want to lose 800 again. I don't think we'll be able to withstand another 81 pullback. I mean, an 801 pullback with another bounce. Oh, new 5-minute candle. Need to see this one push. There we go. Just had to give it a little love tap. Had to talk sexy to it. She was listening. I don't think we get through the 30s here, though, guys. It was silent, sexy talk. It wasn't out loud. It was talking to myself like, "Come on, girl, you can do it. We'll get you a wee massage." I saw that on TikTok, Alan. I mean, methodical, and all I could think about was you. Oh my goodness, those massage parlors. Oh my goodness. All right, let's check that gold trader real quick. All right. We are setting up another low here on the gold. Look. For another possible long entry here. You just need to see this candle print, and the next one needs to push down and hit. Waiting for which candle to close here. I don't think so. I haven't heard anything bad about him about not paying out or anything. Chris. Yeah, no, I'm thinking about either moving my stop loss and taking profit around that 30 area because we could bounce back through that 30. Huh. No, I've never looked at Luce's stock. I don't ever look at any company stock, actually, man. I hardly ever pay attention to the actual like individual stock that's going on within companies. I only ever really look at future contracts. And most of the time, even in the NASDAQ, I can care less what the NASDAQ is doing or going. I'm just going for whatever's going on at the moment. Come on, give me my 30. Yeah, I only trade futures, Chris. I knew that we were going to get some reaction around that 30s, but man, I thought we would at least push up to 33, 34. I mainly just do the NQ futures. That's not good. This thing may come back. Or MNQ. We're just trading micro futures. If we lose to 12, we're coming back down. As long as 12 holds, we should be good. But if we lose 12, it's coming back down. And I want to say that 18-19 area is kind of the top of the top of that PM high there too. What's up, David? He says I'm losing my money. Are you in a position right now, David? Are you just talking about daily? So if this pushes back down, like I said, you kind of need these wicks here to hold. Did the market just freeze? Oh, my charts froze up. My charts froze up. This is where we got to have the bounce. There's a lot of wicks sitting right there. Hims. You got 1, 2, 3 wicks. Always the 5-minute wicks. No, we don't usually do our funded accounts in the Tokyo session. We only trade those in the New York session first thing in the morning. Only probably even for the first 15, 20 minutes. We always trade the opening almost every day. We only trade the opening on our fundeds pretty much. Then the rest of the morning we do evals. All right, we're going to take some out of this in case it doesn't make it up there. Might have some more wicks here, but I don't know if those wicks will save us. Yeah, if you're ever here with me in the evenings, I haven't really got to the point where we trade fundeds in the Asia markets because I haven't been trading long enough as far as the Asia goes. I'm still fairly new to trading Asia. I've only been trading Asia consistent since December. And it really takes a while to adjust to these slower charts. And the price action moves differently. A lot of pullbacks, a lot of back and forth. I mean, it's totally different. At least to me it is. You got to be so much more patient. And you definitely could get your face ripped off if you're not over trading, but over leverage and you take a big loss. It's almost impossible to get that back. So like it's a lot harder to go to break even in the overnight session. Because we're constantly just pulling back into our entries. This is micros. And lately I've noticed that I don't mind answering. We just get asked that question over and over. I'm pretty sure if I wait 5 more minutes, but no, not overall, since not how much money we spent over the last 2 years. So it would be considerable no. Yeah, I stay away from the minis. They usually end up just wrecking me. I haven't done minis in at least over a year. I usually just do micros. We've been pretty good with micros lately. I mean, we've got this last Bulanox to pay out with the minis. And almost all this is all minis. I mean, micros. I usually do the opening morning trade, like based off on the first 15 minutes in the morning. So I usually use the 5 minutes to take my entries. And so a lot of times what we're doing is just kind of waiting to see if the previous hours get ran. So this morning, my entry would have been on this candle here. So it paid about 40 points and we were only looking for 30. And I knew we only had up to 50 or 60 because that's that weekly gap. And we took it on both ends. We actually even took it on this end. Unfortunately, we did have a 100-point move this morning, but it was only eval. But we only took one funded a trade. We're basically trading off that first 5 minutes candle, or 15-minute candle. So this would have been Friday. So this would have been my entry from Friday. This is the 15 minutes that we're watching. We ran the previously hourly candle. So this is your hourly candle here. That's what these boxes represent, a hourly candle. As you can see, hourly candle ran a hourly. Then our entry was this candle here. So had the big boner candle back through our 15 minutes. And once we get a nice solid printed candle with a wick, we take the long. I think I just like because it's a lot more aggressive and faster. So that would have been Friday's entry. I can't remember Thursday's. I know we took a trade. I just can't remember how we entered there. And this one would have been the same thing. 15-minute opening. Ran the 4-hour candle. Actually, we almost ran 2 4-hour because this is a 4-hour. So didn't quite make the 4-hour low on this one, but we did run this 4-hour low. So as it's coming back through here, we wait for a nice solid green candle. We pull fib on our 5-minute candle most of the time. And this one was a double, like, okay, we're going to freaking take this one because we printed above the previous day high. And we only had a slight pullback of a wick of less than 10% of the candle. And so this was an entry here. Every now and then we'll get a little froggy and take the breakouts, but most of the time I'm waiting for higher time frames to get ran. Every day's a little bit different because we're just trading off the higher time frame, getting a sweep of a higher time frame on the 5 minutes, waiting for a solid bullish or bearish candle, then waiting for a wick back into that candle. A lot of times you'll see me pull fib. If you see me pull fib on my 5-minute candles in the mornings, that means I'm looking for an entry. So for instance, if I got enough time, I usually already have my fib out. And a lot of times we're pulling fib just on these individual candles. Because with the 5 minutes, if it's, especially when you're talking, 75, look how big, I don't know how big this candle was. I guess that wasn't too bad. That was about a 30-point candle. Nope. Almost a 50-point candle. As you can see, we only had about a 20% pullback of that previous 5-minute candle. Most of the time, if you stay above the 40% of your previous bullish or bearish candle, no matter which way you're going, it's going to continue higher. It's almost, especially in the morning, like we got so much volume in the morning, a lot of times, whatever direction you're going, if we can't push back that percentage of that candle, this is usually how I hop in long. So here's your 15 minutes. Ran the hourly chart or hourly candle as the candle. This is my favorite setup right here. Whenever we run a higher time frame on the 5 minutes and we push back through this 15 minutes on this 15-minute candle that we have marked out here. And then, like I said, that very next candle is where I'm looking for a little wick down for no more than 20 to 40% of the previous 5-minute candle. And a lot of times we try to get long at about the opening where this candle closed. But like I said, it's a little different every day. Anybody knows if you trade the opening, man, that crap is never the same. It's always a little different. Sorry if I missed any questions. I have like 3 different chats, guys, so sometimes I don't always see the questions. Kind of going back to that NQ over the ES. When I first started out 2 years ago, I did trade the ES, but I slowly switched over to the NQ. Then we kind of got over to micros, and so I've been on micros since then. It is a little bit wilder on the NQ sometimes, but you know, after a while, you just get used to it. Waiting to kind of see what's going to happen with these 33s, man. This could be our high and just dump down here. And that's your midnight candle or midnight opening candle. I like to find one more trade, and that should push us over $100 for the night. Still haven't pushed back up there above the 30s yet. You still is that the one thing that you were talking about, David, that you said that you're doing in the UK? Let me see. I can't remember the name of it. I'm sorry, I missed it. I know you put it in there. Usually he does 5. Let's see. Boom, boom. And it was a... Was it a winner? Let's see. I believe so. I believe so. So you would have been long here looking for 5 points. So you'd have been long at 79. Or wait a minute. 78. I guess this would be considered another possible long here at the 70s. I'm not sure if Methodical Man's in here. Right, Methodical Man? Would that can still be a long at the 70s? Or no? It has to be a new lower low of a candle. So it'd be the low of the candle. Well, no, I guess not, because that third candle was part of this one. So never mind. What's up, Fish Lips? I know this candle would have been your entry while ago here at 78 because it would have been it's a 3-candle setup. So one candle, middle candle was shorter than this next candle that print. So this would have been your entry at 78. And so this green candle that printed here would have tagged you in. You would have sent through a little bit of drawdown. Almost 10 points worth of drawdown, quite a bit. But you're just looking for 5 points. And then what it do? Go up almost 20 points. So it went up quite a bit. I really haven't been watching those lately. So where would have been another entry at from earlier? All right. So I want to say, what was it right here? Yeah, it would have been here. This would have been your entry. So candle 1, candle 2, candle 3, and then you're looking for a pullback into this here. So you would have already been long. And so you would have been long from around 50, and it went up 7 points. So you would have got your 5 points. Yeah, we're doing it in Q. I was just looking at gold there for a minute. Very tempted to take a teaser trade here. I may even do just one micro too. And see if this 32, 33 area holds. Oh, shoot, I missed it. Well, I didn't drop it in time. How much time we got left? We got 2 minutes left on this candle. And that will be my stop loss too. Wherever that wick's at. We're just looking to see if this area is going to hold. Because this is your midnight candle. And this is only our, second push back up here today. So if it comes back up here and just stops us out, it stops us out. This is just something we're trying on an eval. Then if it pushes up and prints above that, we will take the long. Uh-oh. 5-minute candle. I'm trying to get out of this thing for a minimum loss if it comes back. How about we just risk 5 points? How does that sound? Kind of new to taking trades off of that level, so we're being very cautious. As right now, it's a free trade. Yeah, I think eventually we go up too, especially if we stay above the 820s. Stay above that New York PM high here. And that would be the 19. If 19 holds, we should be good. You know, for the longs, you should be good. Man, it would have paid us 10 points. So what that line is, that's the New York, that's the midnight candle. That big orange line that you see up there. Here's kind of the bull bear kind of line in the sand here, and see if that 20 to 19 area holds up. Yes, damn, you can trade gold with the elusive 25K. I think it's only Apex and Top Step, I think, are the only ones that put restrictions on that gold trade, I think. We were being safe. We could have got our full 10 points, man. Come on. Like I said, we're very new to taking entries off of that level. We are on Ninja Charts. We've got 55 seconds for this new candle here. Like I said, 1920 is kind of your bull bear line for longs and shorts here. We're about to have a new 5-minute candle in 20 seconds. Oh yeah, we're taking level based type trades, Natty. All right, runner got stopped out there. We're close to that $100 target. We're sitting at 80 at the moment. Right now. If I was a little bit more confident on that bounce at the 33, we would have just took our whole 10 points, but I wasn't sure. So I like the fact that the 20s are kind of holding up here, because we really haven't been getting that one setup where we trade once we're above the New York PM high and we just stay there. Because we got the, what? London low sitting at 862. So, what, 860 to 70 would think that would be the nice the next area of bounce. Watch this thing just dump on me. Come on. Yeah, most of these nighttime trades that we look for, Natty, are like 10 points in runners. So we try to get that quick 10 points. That way it kind of makes our runner a free trade. If it doesn't work out, it's just either get stopped out for break even, small loss, or a small winner. But at the end of the day, everybody has to kind of just do their own, what is it? Their leverage price management. You know, how much they're willing to leverage per trade. Because I only leverage, like I said, most of the time, 3 micros with 20 points. Or risk management. And I wonder if we maybe sell off a little later because we're building a lot of like 5-minute liquidity build up here. And you figure we usually the NQ in the nighttime likes to get us move at the top of the hour when we get that new 1 hour candle. Yeah, this is kind of, I mean, I could see that too, as far as if we break down to the downside, especially if we lose those 19s or 20s. We're good, down bad. How are you doing? Yeah, we're taking 2 trades tonight, server. We took the 33 short, and we took a long earlier off the 10. We're up $80 at the moment. Does this candle finally print short here? Let's see. A lot of consolidation down there in that 12 and 10 area. Oh, you're just now pulling up your charts. Yeah, very grindy price action tonight, server. Really has not been the best price action at all. We gotta start go up. I only like the longs if we get above 33. And we stay above 20. We got to stay above the 20 and start pushing above the 33. And then I would like longs. But if we start losing the 20 and we can kind of print outside of this, you know, start breaking trend here at the top of the hour, might get it pushed down. We got 5 minutes until the top of the hour here. Thank you guys for the follow this evening. I mean, you can see all this liquidity buildup that we have. Is there anybody in the entry now? Like, is someone short or long? Maybe we can help push the charts one way or the other, or push it back up higher or lower, whatever direction you're in. Remember, everybody sees the charts different. You're long on gold. Let's take a look at gold here. Okay. I don't trade gold enough to really like feel comfortable with trading gold. Now I know how to do the one thing that Methodical Man's been showing me, but other than that, we don't know. Oh, excuse me. He didn't say what his entry was there, server. Like I said, I'm not a fan of the longs unless we can get above the 33s. I'm going to wait for the excuse me. I'm going to wait for the 9 o'clock candle. We only got about two minutes left before the 9 o'clock candle. You're looking for the 50 push. Yeah, I thought we were going to get the 50 push a while ago when we pushed up, like when we started pushing back up there towards 30 when it stopped me out, but we still were finding a lot of rejection off those 30s. Oh. Let's see if we get a little pop here at the top of the hour. That's the good thing about trading night. If you're looking for that entry, most of the time you can get a good pop at the top of the hour. I still don't really see the pullback in this because, I mean, it's like just nasty, like not even clean pullbacks. I mean, a lot of times you'll get these nice little U-shaped pullbacks or these V-shaped pullbacks with like the 50% pullback, but these 5-minute candles are just all wick, so they look horrible tonight. Excuse me, I cannot stop yawning. Basically all he's doing, server, is just looking for 3 candle setups. So for instance, if this next candle prints, because that wasn't a low, is that right? So it would be, if this next candle prints, your entry would be here at 86. Once this candle prints, though, you'll have to wait 5 more minutes to see what happens. It's a brand new candle. Yeah, that one was gold. That's what a Methodical Man's been doing over there on gold. I want to say he took a nice winner today. I think it was like $250. If I wasn't mistaken. I think he went in with, excuse me, he went in with 5 micros for 5 points. Top of the hour. We did not get the pop here. No, we haven't changed any strategies. We're mainly still trading the opening range pip. The only time my strategy ever changes on evals. I do trade evals different depending on what the market's doing for that day. But my funded accounts are pretty much been the same for a while. Yeah, we still use, that's what we're watching now. That's why I keep calling out that 2019 level hymns. That's the high of the PM session. Yeah, we're pretty much at it right now. So that's why I was waiting to see. I mean, we're still like just basically just stuck on top of it. I was hoping we would find resistance here and that midnight candle get above 30 and make a push up to what? That may get us up to 57. That's your next bit. Well, no, our next big wick down is at 41. So I would think you would hit that 41 first, then pop back down, then make your push up to the 51 to 65. Then it looks like you have equal low wicks sitting at 78. And I don't really have much of a strategy here in the Tokyo session pips because, like I said, I just pretty much just try to trade off support and resistance or levels from earlier from today. Like I haven't been trading this session long enough, so we just, and I usually, I tell everybody that I've only been trading this session probably since December consistency or being consistent since December. And that's why we only trade evals, and we usually only look for like $100 to $150 per session. Because I try not to over leverage because I don't want to get myself in trouble. I did that one day last week and ended up blowing an eval because I stayed in a long when we had one of those big sell-offs last week. And I'm not going to do that again. I'd rather just take my loss. And we're so close to passing this eval. I just don't want to mess it up since we're so close because we only need like 280. So $280 I could probably make tomorrow during the New York session for this eval. We're just not getting any clean pullbacks right now. Who am I trading with? Nobody. I mean, I just talked to everybody in the lobby and they tell me what they're doing. But as far as am I trading with? Oh, who am I? Oh, props. I'm trading with Elusive, Bulanox, and Apex. Hopefully, eventually, I can pass my Elusive account because I want to take profit account because they have those daily payouts. But I don't want to start take profit until I pass Elusive because Take Profit Trader has a monthly fee. And it's an account that I would have to completely focus on. Yeah, I've always wanted to take Profit Trader, but I haven't been, you just added 5 PAs on there. Man, that's awesome. I'd love to just to have one with them and just have an opportunity to try those daily payouts. I don't think they have very strict rules with their evals. Hello or Hilo. I don't think most prop firms don't care about what you do on evals. They usually only start restricting rules whenever they're on fundeds. Then you'll have those select few. What about having 20 fundeds over there? No, we don't. We only have, I think, seven funded accounts. You have 20 fundeds? That is insane. That's a lot of money, man. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Oof. I've never had that many funded accounts. I've never had that kind of money to invest in 20 accounts. That takes a lot of money. I mean, I guess if you're getting payouts and they pay for themselves, I mean, I guess that would be the idea. Yeah, I just hit Bewley payout Friday. So we're waiting on them to take the money out of our account so we can start trading it again. I finally hit the 3,600. So you got to make $1,000 over buffer to hit the payout with Bewley. So we hit that Friday, and I'm hoping they have that out by Wednesday or Thursday. That way we can start trading that again. Then I have another funded account. That is a 50K on that one. That was a 3,600. I have another one that's about $1,300 away from payout. I'm hoping I can trade it for the next few days. Then whenever I get that account back, I would only need to make $1,000 in both one. And I'm thinking about copy trading both of those accounts for the opening trade. So that's going to be the no copying. I'm only going to do 2 accounts though. I haven't done copying a lot. I've done it here and there, but very, very little. But I don't want to try to find multiple trades though, because I'm usually pretty good about getting that first winning trade in the morning. Like I hardly ever lose. For anybody that comes in my channel, they know like I hardly ever lose that opening trade. Like I can only think of one time that I've lost almost in the last month on that opening trade. I know I took a loss either the week before or I want to say not last week, but the week before we took a loss. Yeah, I think it would put a lot more stress on me if I did that. If I tried to copy, I only going to plan on doing just the 2 accounts. And it's just going to be 2 Bewley accounts that we do it with. Where it gets messed up, if you're trying to copy trade, this is where I found out it was messing up on me because I tried it. It's whenever I'm cross copy trading from Ninja Trader and copy trading my TradeEvade accounts. So like my Lucif accounts and my Apex accounts, those are all tied to TradeEvade. And I sign in on Ninja to trade them on Ninja. And so I still even see like a weird like lag with it sometimes. And so those are the only things I ever saw that, yeah, the slippage is really bad whenever you're cross trading, especially with copy trading. Because all my other accounts are tied to TradeEvade. And this way I can be logged into like 3 or 4 different prop firms on my Ninja account because you only can have one Ripnik account open at a time. Yeah, I only trade with 3 micros of Volunteer. We're usually risking about $120 a trade. Wow. Once again, guys, kind of just still stuck at that 30 level. Oh yeah, the Asian market looks gross today, Volunteer. It's not even no like good pullbacks, no good ledges or anything. It's just straight chopping sideways. Hopefully no one is stuck in a crappy trade here. I know fish lips. You said you're long, right? Fish lips. You're long from what, 800 or 25 to 50? You're in also down bad? It says I'm short, just waiting for some money to kick back in. Nice. Yeah, I'm not going to long into the 30s here. So that 30s. So are you short from the 30s or long from the 30s? You're long from the 30s? Okay, so you're saying you're long from 30s. If you can print above 33, you should be fine. You just got to get a print above the 33s here, and you should be fine. You're going to run into some more resistance probably at 41. So we're finally breaking those levels here. So remember, that's kind of like a bull bear line for me here at the 30s. So let's put at the. I think there's a big down wick sitting at 41. You got 50 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. You should be good on longs. You want this next candle, you want to see it kind of print, pull back, do a little retest of that 33 level, and you should be fine. So there's the 41 that we were talking about. You're going to run into some resistance at 41. It's, like I said, we can go over here and look at wicks. You can see that we have a big down wick here at 40, actually 40.50. We had it marked wrong. So it was at actually 40, not 41. So there's your resistance. So it should take a couple hits and it should get through that. And we're about to have a new 5-minute candle here. I've been waiting for us to get back above the 30. I was hoping to pull back and kind of retest those 33s before it went up. Because I wanted to long those off the 33s, but we may not get the pullback. On Discord, I post the order ladder. Come on. Are we going to pull back and retest those levels? not sure. I don't know. It did retest them. I didn't know if it needed to retest these top of these wicks here. I just don't want to get caught in this too early. It's sitting on a sell zone. How is it? 2017. Where's that opening day at there? Oh. 44. To me, they do. I feel like the opening repeats itself every 2 days. Like the opening will show an entry for 2 days in a row, then it switches. Because for someone that trades the opening every day, to me, it just repeats itself. Like you'll get 2 days of the same type price action. But the opening is different. It's like it just has 2 days of that type of price action starting out most days, it feels like. I mean, the 30s is holding. My luck, if I jump in, it'll just sell off. So we're just going to wait. We're so close to that, like that 100 to 150 anyway. So it's not like we're in a big hurry to find another entry. I did like the retest of the 33 level. I don't know. So that 33 level, what that is your midnight candle. It's your midnight opener. Did it pay 10 points? Yeah, it paid 10 points. Let's see. Yeah, you should be good. How many points are you looking for down bad? Maybe we'll finally get some clean price action where we get nice clean leg pullbacks and we can actually get a good looking trade. Because so far this 5-minute candles look horrible. We haven't had no nice 5-minute legs like this yet. Oh, you're looking for 90 profit? How many points does it take you to get $90 in profits? Speak to me about white man. I'm not really sure what that means. You need 45 points. Nice. There's fish slips is 50. You're 80 points away from break even. Whew. Another banger day. Nice on that long fish lips at the 25. I was debating on entering off that 33. I just couldn't pull the trigger. I mean, we got the retest like we were talking about. I mean, you can see it hit the retest to the tick there. But like I said, I just couldn't pull the trigger on it. So this yellow line here, guys, is I've only been watching this, kind of taking trades off this level for like the last week or so, and that's the midnight candle. That's your midnight opener, that 33 level. Dude, the market is moving so fast in the morning. Sometimes it's just insane to try to get some of those early mornings. I think if you wait till after that 10:30, the market settles down a lot and kind of becomes a little bit more cleaner. So what we're going to do is whenever this leg is finished printing, we're going to be looking for a 50% pullback, hopefully with like a nice tight pullback candle to look for another breakout long. We're 7 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, and a lot of times on these new 30-minute candles, new 15-minute candles, you'll get better moves in the evening time. It's just hard to say where this leg starts from all this crappy price action that we had from earlier. So let's see over here. I feel like we pull back. You would think that we would find resistance in this area here at the 60s and get like a nice little 10-point pullback. Let's see. Look at TradingView. Dude, does this thing just go up all night long here? I was seeing if I can find a place where I think we would pull back. 63. See if 63 holds. We're looking for 63 to hold here. Sorry about the charts, guys. We're on YouTube server. If you want the better looking charts, go to YouTube and go to the the horizontal charts. Like I said, looking for us to kind of push back down here off the 63s, or I don't know how deep of a pullback, but you would think that we would pull back some here. Because, I mean, there's quite a few candles sitting there at the 65, 63 area. That's at the London, the bottom of that London session from this morning. What is that, Ray? I'm sorry. Oh, I was just saying the 63.65 area is the bottom of the London session from overnight. It's not the low, but it is like a lot of wick sitting there at the 65. So you would think that we'd get a pullback down here. I just don't know if we can get 10 points or not. I'm just not sure about 10 points. Like, I want to try it, but I'm just not sure if I can get 10 points. Ow. We left a lot on the table off that retest of that 33, the big orange line here. Our 21 over on the Ricos is all the way back down at 34s. So I didn't know if we would get a pullback any minute back down into the 50s or the 40s. I kind of want to short off of this London low here. I know it's not the actual London low, but there's a lot of wicks right here from earlier this morning in this area. Without really costing, without spending a lot. Risking a whole bunch is what I mean. We are using a what question are you asking me, Ray? What are we currently Yeah, where we're at now. Yes. The 65, 66 area, the ones that we're struggling to move through. I was trying to find like a cheap, see if we can get 10 points for the pullback here. A lot of times you pull back off those London, that area. And this way we only got to risk like 5 points if it doesn't work out. We'll just be in this for 7 points. So either it'll stop us out for 7 points loss or it'll be a 10-point winner. So what's 7 times 3 micros? What is that, like $50? I think $50, something like that. Usually during the New York session, you can almost get 10 to 20 points off the bottom of these levels. But this is the Asia market, so I don't know. Like I said, we'll risk 10 points. Or 7 points. I'm sorry, 7 points. It's not the actual London low. It's those pivot areas from the London morning time. There's a lot of wicks down. There's a lot of down wicks in this area. That's why we're only risking very little here. I think we're going to be in this trade for like 50 bucks. This way, if it does lose, it's not like too devastating. Here. So here's the levels right here. You can see we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A lot of candles. Oh, shit. That thing just popped through there. Wow, that was an insane little pop. Oh, man. I know that was a pretty wild pop there down. No, we're not getting no snow. We're good. Thank you. Is that Franny? Frannyson? All right, so we took a 7-point loss on that one. So that pretty much took us back down to break even. I don't think it closed my trade where it needed to be because that should only been, what, 7 points times 3 micros. That should only been like 50 bucks. So that thing must have blasted and got slippage. Nope. Just looking at gold there. No, we're not in any position now. We try to short those London from those pivot areas from earlier this morning, and we just popped those. Is that gap? Where's that gap fill in at? Is that from Sunday night? At 25,059? We're on Ninja Trader. Oh my goodness, my back is killing me. And we're trading evals. Yeah, we usually follow this the gap fill-ins quite a bit. Yeah, I thought we were going to get that this morning during the New York session. All right, let's see if we can find us another entry here. The next one would probably be up at the whole number at the 900. So, then, or actually 83 would also be a lot of consolidation sitting up at the 83s. Ninja has high fees. I'm not really sure. I know there's fees on micros because I'm not sure what they are. But you got to think we're also trading prop firms. So it's whatever the fees that come out of the prop firms with Ninja. But I couldn't tell you what the fees are. What is that, 90 maybe? I think that's up in New York, Fish Lips. I think I heard him say there's tons of, like, they're getting tons of snow up there. So we can also try possibly shorten off the 90s up here. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's about 10 to 15 candles in that consolidation area. I know. What do you think in the 90s? Possible pullback? This is futures. No, we're not a full-time trader. I just do this for a few hours in the morning and a few hours in the evening. I don't make a living trading. I still have to work, and we still have a business that my wife runs, and rental business. I guess we have just one real estate rental, but we collect rent off of it. So just income from multiple places. I know it's pretty wild that we haven't had really a pullback yet. Yeah, I do like that short up at the 5,100. Well, not 51s, but the 24,900s. Oh, you're in long from 800? Nice. Nice long. I didn't know if this is where we would get our 50% pullback here. It's doing good today, mate. Thank you. I wouldn't mind seeing this 50% pullback, like down to the 50s here, retest the 50s, then look for another long. What's up, Sir Doris? Doris, how are you doing? No, we're just trading NQ futures, Angel. I don't guess I've ever heard of that. You could be flipping the volume here, expanding on the red candle. What's up, hello teacher? How are you doing? I'm going to wait and see if we get this 50% pullback. The only thing is, I'm not sure about the leg because we consolidated a lot. So right now, I'm going to have my 50% pullback sitting around the 50 to 55 area. Kind of have this gap fill in at the 50. 44 would be kind of the 21 hit on the Rico candles. So, and that would, I guess, put us back at that 50%. No, we don't have, we can look at gold. Here's your gold charts, but we're trading futures. I'm still switching over to gold every now and then, teacher, and looking for. Oh, no, that's fine. Hello, teacher. How is it? You're in long from the 70 candle. If we don't find an entry off of this level here for that pullback, we definitely will be probably entering short up here around the 900s. Kind of short off of that whole number. and just looking for 10 points. Or unless we get a pullback to the 50s to 45s, then we can look for a long out of that area. Fish Lips, how much are you up tonight trading on the 25s to 50 to 50 to 75? What are you up tonight? You're short from 864. What target are you looking for, server? Okay. Well, if we can get that pullback there, I wouldn't mind longing out of that area. Did you just get short on that 64 level? No, I don't think I ever got the 10 points off that 60 level that we traded a while ago, Ray. That last one that we took loss where we lost 7 points. What did it do? Get down to 57? Come on, 50. I want to see the 50 test. Oh, you were saying it'd come down to the 55 area? Okay. Yeah, you would at least got your 10 points. I'm not sure how many points you're looking for. Most of the time during this time of the night, man, I usually just go for 10 points for most of my trades. We don't look for really big trades because it's hard enough just to get 10 points in the Asia market some nights. So just 10 points is a blessing. What time is it? Woo, we got about 9 more minutes. Then after that, it's probably going to be slow-mo. Whew. Yeah, that blue line is the 50%, Ray. Let's say here. Usually it really depends on evals. They can range from 3 to 10. I've even thrown 20 on there every now and then. Funded accounts, usually strictly just three micros with fundeds. Because micros, usually we try not to risk more than $120 per trade. I mean, our fundeds, we try not to risk no more than $120 per trade. So we're kind of looking for like that 1-to-1 in the morning. So we're not over here like trying for like huge profits. I don't make that kind of money to risk blowing up accounts over and over, because that gets really expensive, blowing up funded accounts. I wasn't sure if this was going to be the leg or not, guys. I mean, we did make a new low. I mean, we did break this candle here. I'm just not sure if this is going to be our swing or not for the pullback. It's kind of hard to say. We had such sloppy price action that it's really hard to say. I mean, I guess we could use this low here, but man, it's so hard to really tell here. Yeah, it's just crappy price action. Ooh. I mean, it's starting to look a little cleaner, but man, we were just trading sideways for almost 30, 45 minutes there, from 7:45 until 8:15 or so. 30 minutes of just sideways. Yes, we're trading futures, Rabbit. It is the MNQ on Ninja Trader, and we're trading prop firms. So we're trading with Bulanox, Apex, and Luciv Trading. I don't have any funded accounts with Luciv. I just started trading those guys last week. What is it? Mostly all my fundeds are with Apex and Bulanox. And I mainly probably focus more on my Bulanox accounts because I like the fact that they don't have as many strict rules. So you can almost do anything you want with Bulanox. So you can do anything as long as you don't go over that 40% consistency rule. So you can break all the rules you want to at Bulanox as long as you don't go over 40% of your consistency on fundeds. And even that's quite a bit. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, what is that? Let's see. I think you can make up to $1,200 a day on a 50K. If you go 40%. So yeah, $1,200 a day that you can make on the 50Ks. Sorry about that. I hit my like button. Give me a minute and I'll fix my light here. There it goes. They killed you, but yeah, I've gotten myself in trouble with Apex with their rules, with the that drawdown rule. Like I've gotten stuck in trades before. I'm thinking maybe we get a nice breakout here at the top of the hour, because then we'll have a new 4-hour candle and an hourly candle. Just don't know which way who's going to win the battle here. new accounts that have to scalp. Probably for 2.5 years, Rabbit. And we probably have lost more money than we've made in the beginning here. Lately, I've been pretty consistent, though. I want to say over the last probably 4 or 5 months, we've been pretty consistent with our accounts. We haven't been messing up too many accounts. See, I mean, I know we have at least made $5,000 or $6,000 in our funded, because I think over the last, since November, we've made about $3,600 in this account. So we've had a pretty good run over the last 3 or 4 months. So if you count all the other ones, I don't know, what's that? Another $1,200 in that account. And these are funded accounts. And I think I have like 400 or 500 in my Apex account. But we've been just slow grinding them, though. We don't ever go super large into them. So we're just looking for like $100 to $150 a day in our accounts. Use the tick charts. I've never really traded on the tick charts. It really depends on who you're trading with, down bad. Some of them allow you to reset those funded accounts. With Bulinox and Apex, you just lose it. It goes away. Lucif, I'm not sure if they have a funded reset. There's only a certain prop firms that allows you to reset those funded accounts. Most of them, you just lose them. Take profit is like $500 for it. See, I've never had a funded take profit account server. I've only used take profit a few times because I got a free account, and I think I bought one. Like, man, it's been probably last year. That's how long it's been. I got a free one that I used recently. I don't know. They usually run specials. Usually the cheap. If you're new to trading, I would really recommend Apex to or Bulinox, someone that's going to be cheap in the beginning, just because more likely you're going to blow your eval than going to buy a more expensive eval that you're going to spend $50 to $100 on and blow that one. So if you're new to trading, I would only recommend to try to get those $15 or $20 accounts. Yeah, I would really love to get a daily payout account. Apex is 99% off with PW. We don't use a PW code. So that's the only one you know. I want to say the only time I've ever used Patrick's code is whenever Apex gave him like a special 90% off one time, and someone had said that you could. That's whenever I guess he was, you know, having special with Apex, and I think he was the only one that had it for like an hour. Most of the codes that I use is usually a methodical man's code. I'm not sure what prop firms give you affiliate money off resets. I'm not sure if they do. I couldn't tell you that one. I don't know the question to that. Thank you, good sir. What prop firm do you trade with? Oh, you changed your name. Oh, okay. Oh, with Apex. Okay, DJ, you're with Apex. I'm sorry, DJ. I was looking at my other chat over on TikTok. What's up, Coach Fred? How are you doing tonight? I'm not sure. Did Methodical Man ever get on tonight? I know he has some baseball games to go through. And so this might be our swing here. The only setup that I'm considered taking right now is maybe a short off the 24,900s. And also this box that you're seeing, this is the start of the new 4-hour candle because I like to trade off higher time frames in the morning. So this is what this box will look like later in the morning. So if I come over here, I'm looking for us to rerun the 4-hour candle or to break the 4-hour candle. So that's how we entered. This is how we entered this 100-point trade this morning. Basically, when we broke back below the 4-hour, we were either looking for it to move back up. No, I take that back. We actually didn't get long until 86 when we broke back below the 800 here. And so we were short from 786 and we took it down to 676, which was that previous day low there, that green line that you see. Unfortunately, it was just the eval, wasn't a funded. So this was probably the biggest trade of the day here. And that was on an eval. The biggest, as far as the largest trade for the funded would have been here. So it would have been based off the 15 minutes. We had like a little pullback here. We stayed within inside of our 15-minute candle. We waited for like a nice bullish or bearish candle whenever we get. Then we wait for a wick to pull back on that candle, which I think we got in a little earlier this morning because I want to say it pushed back up or something around that whole number. Like it pushed up, hit the 75, because I like to take my entries either off or above whole numbers. Because a lot of times, we go from whole number to whole number. And so a lot of times we won't ever take the first entry into the 90. We always wait for the 90 or the 100 to get hit at least once, then pull back. The second entry is usually a lot safer to take than that first one. That first one can be very iffy depending on the volume. So you every time. So you advise one micro here. No, I'm not taking any entries here, man. I'm not really sure what's going to happen. I'm looking for a short. I'm looking for like a little 10-point short off of the 24,900s up here. We really didn't get the pullback we were hoping for on this candle. We were looking for like a 50% pullback, maybe down into the 40s or even the 50s here. Yeah, I wish I'd have held my longs. My first long tonight was actually at 810, and we only took 10 points out of it. Then I missed my second entry. I just couldn't pull the trigger. So this is another level that we've been watching to take entries. So I said if we print above 33s, we pull back, retest 33s, I wanted to get long, but like I said, I just could not pull the trigger. I just sat there and watched it, and it went without me. And once it got past me, I didn't want to re-enter. And so what that is, that's this midnight candle. And we've only been watching this level probably for the last week or so. So fairly new to watching that midnight candle. But I have noticed one thing with that midnight candle. We always go back to that midnight candle no matter where you're at in the charts. So if we're above that midnight candle, we always go back to it in the New York session. So it gives you an idea of looking for shorts first time in the morning. So this was the opening last night. So it crossed over that midnight candle during the London session. So, we went up basically all night long. Then during the New York AM session, back to your midnight candle. I don't quite remember where it was this day. I don't have it marked out, but I want to say we opened out below it and we went back to the candle. I don't know if it was up in here or where it was. I feel like this was the level somewhere up in there, the 930s. I would have to look at my trading view chart. It would be on there. But when we open in the morning, if you can mark out that midnight candle, it'll give you an idea which way we're going in the morning. Nothing's 100%, but for the last week, every day last week, we went back to that opening candle during the New York session. And I have it marked out every morning. But, you just got to find your entry to get to that level, Just because you're going to that level doesn't mean you're going to be going to it clean. It could just be nasty. Oh, you take the puts and the... Okay. See, that's something new there. I didn't know about that. I've just recently started paying attention to that level server. Oh, you do the same thing? Man, why nobody ever share this with me? I've just literally started like last Monday. I just came across some person on TikTok talking about it. I'm like, well, shoot, let me try that out. And I started watching it. I'm like, holy crap, we go back to that candle almost every day. I just use the indicator on on whatchamacallit, on TradingView that marks it out for me. Let's see. All right, here it goes. All right, so that was the midnight candle here. So that's the opening, see? And it kind of tells you when you retrace it. So this morning after we ran those London highs, pretty much, we went back to that candle. All right, so this would have been the London. It did go through it during the London session, but you can see we had this big push down in the London session. But after we got done kind of opening, we went back to that New York candle. So that was Friday's. And a lot of times you see that where, no, this is where, so that would be the midnight candle. It went through it again during the London session, kind of chopped around. And this is where we would have opened at Thursday morning and back to the midnight candle. So that's kind of how I've been using it, because most of the days we're going back to it. So I'm like, okay, the London candle was below us, so we could probably be try to find a short back down to it. So this would be Wednesday. The opening, I want to say we opened below it, if I'm not mistaken. So it looks like we opened right on top of that midnight candle here. This one was choppy as crap. That's probably the most I've seen go through it there. And see, wait. This one, oh wait, that was at a Monday. Or was that a Sunday going into Monday? Anyways, I ain't gonna bore you guys with that. Ooh, the chop tonight has been insane, guys. It just, this is after the 10 o'clock. It just seems between that 10 o'clock and midnight, we get super slow. We're just still sitting on our hands after we took that little 7-point loss a while ago. So we'll just sit on our hands until we get some kind of movement. Are you guys still holding, were the guys that were in short, are you still holding your short, or did you guys get out of your position? I know, was it you, server, that was looking for the 44 to get hit? You're still holding? Okay. I didn't know how many people were still holding. Thank you for lightnings. I'm not sure what those are. Thank you, this page. If you don't buy the tops. Well, that's a good thing about trading nighttime, man. We always get some kind of little retracement. You just got to be patient and wait. Just got to be patient and wait. You know how it is at nighttime, man. You can sit here for like an hour and go like 20 points. I need to find something to listen to here. Let's see. Can never go wrong with Allison in Chain. No, I want to say overall we're probably red. If you think about all the money that we spent over the last 2 years, Martin. Now, if we can take all the money that we've earned over the last few months, we would probably be profitable. But you have to get that money out of the prop firms first. So I have about 5,000 or 6,000 in prop firm money that we have to get out. We just took $1,000 payout Friday. We're just waiting for it to hit our bank account. We requested 1,030, and then hopefully next month we can do 2,000 or 3,000 also, because we'll have 2 counts about 1,000 away. We just gotta wait for them to take that money out so we can start trading again. So. I think Beulah Knox usually takes a few days to. They told me the 25th, I think. So I may have to wait till Thursday or Friday before I'm able to trade that account again, because I have to wait for the money to get taken out before you can start trading it again. I mean, I'm usually like most people who usually trade, like when as far as like, I've never really spent a lot of money on trading. I've always stayed pretty cheap. I always try to wait for the 90% evals to come out or something. So just because it costs so much more money. And I know the more money you spend, like it can get really frustrating in the beginning when you're spending a lot of money and you're not seeing anything from it. But it takes 2+ years to really get comfortable trading. To me, it did. It seemed like it took me a long time to get comfortable trading my funded accounts, because I would always let that get in my head. I mean, I'm pretty sure most of you guys have gone through that too. It's like you would be a sim count superstar. You would be trading your evals like nobody's business. But man, as soon as you get to your fundeds, you would just start choking, because I would do the same thing. So yeah, it's definitely a level. Once you get used to trading your funded accounts. No, see, now that's why I never started with Top Step, because they were always too expensive for me back in the day. I never could afford Top Step. If I had traded Top Step and had to spend that much money, I'd probably quit trading. Because, oh, when I first started trading, when I got first introduced to it, Top Step still used to have that 2-step combine. I think I tried it once or twice, and that was it. And I was like, okay, that's too much to be spending on some accounts. And so that's when I would strictly do the like cheaper prop firms like Bulanox or Top Step. Not Top Step, Apex. Apex used to be pretty good about their rules back in the day, but they've gotten stricter and stricter on their rules. Bulanox, their rules are not very strict. You can almost do anything you want with Bulanox as long as you don't break that 40% rule. So that's why usually if anybody said that they're new to trading, I always try to tell them to use cheap evals when you start, just because you know that you're going to blow them. So I would never recommend expensive evals with prop firms, especially if you're brand new, just starting out. I want to say the last time I used a Top Step account, I got it free. And that's been over a year ago. That's probably whenever they were giving away them free accounts during their they were giving away free resets, and I had that account still sitting in the Top Step, and that's whenever they started their YouTube channel a year or so ago. I don't know. I don't really use them, so I couldn't really tell you much about them. I mean, you know, I hear people saying it, but I don't really know. Just because one person had a bad experience don't mean the 20 other people had good experience. So it's hard to say. I know they did have issues with the outages for a little while with Project X, and I don't know if they've gotten that fixed. And that's one reason why I won't use them, because I don't want to learn how to use another trading platform. I've been trading on Ninja. I've only ever really traded two charts. I started out on Trade of Eights, and I worked really hard switching over to Ninja, and I've been using Ninja since then. So, but I've been using Ninja for the last 2 years, and that's just what I feel comfortable trading on. For anybody that's ever had to switch charts and go trade on different charts, it's hard. So, like, I have an account on my Quantower accounts, but I struggle using Quantower so bad. And Quantowers are nice charts. They got nice charts. It's just I'm not very good at it. I just struggle. Man, it's like, do we get a? I almost want to. I'm not gonna lie. You almost want to short the 90 or short the 100 up here. I swear, there's like a lot of consolidation up here in this area around these 90s. A lot more resistance sitting at the 900s. They bear trapped you. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking that 900 may be a safer play for a short. If you're not in too deep, you can look into maybe a ad at the 900s. But I'm not sure what kind of account you're on. Now, I would struggle to do that with a funded account, but an eval, I would probably, if you're still holding it, I would look into maybe adding at the 90s here. I mean, the 900s. Yeah, I should have got in at the 30s down bad. I'm sitting there talking myself through it, and I just couldn't pull the trigger. It did everything that I said that I was waiting on it to do. Print above the 33s, wick into the 33s to retest, and look for long, and I just sat there and watched it. So we missed it completely. Oh, my nose would not stop itching. So we missed it completely. So now we're just kind of sitting here because it's really nowhere to enter on this. So that's the only thing about this Asia market, man. You don't want to get trapped in a trade. God, man, my nose wouldn't I stop itching. Oof. I don't know if I got hair on my dog hair. Thank you for the lightning bolts, this page. You think we short here now? Big possibility of shorting off those 90s. The 90s always usually offer a nice little rejection. Now on everything. What did gold end up doing? Let's see. Ooh, that's a long ways back down. Nice. Somebody was long gold a while ago, so there's a 15-minute IMB. What does the IMB stand for? Or do I just not recognize the abbreviation? Some of these abbreviations, once you see it, you're like, oh yeah, that's what it stands for. But let's see. Imbalance. Okay, imbalance. Oh boy, I'm short again. Oh goodness. I'm going to wait. We're waiting for it to get up to the 90 or the 900s. Titus said he's looking for shorts. He said that he's saying that there's a 15-minute imbalance here. I'm not sure what he's looking for or what level he's looking to trade to. Yeah, the market is very dead tonight, Fish Lips. Definitely a lot of back and forth tonight. Does anybody know what the market usually like before Nvidia numbers pop off? Does it? I can't recall. I know we got Nvidia numbers releasing Wednesday. If I'm not mistaken, it's the 24th. So it's Wednesday, or wait, or the 25th. Let me look real quick because I want to make sure I'm thinking about full porting an account, like getting a 90% off account or two and just full porting them. Let's see here. That's Monday. Oh, let me go to the week. Is that the whole week on here? Yep, this week. Tuesday, Home Depot, nobody big. I want to say it is Wednesday. I think that's what my Methodical Man told me. Holy crap, man. It's a lot of... Yep, there we go. It's Wednesday. All right, so the NVIDIA numbers release, and that's usually like a 100-point move or more for those NVIDIA releases. I know we'll probably be streaming so we can watch Methodical Man, so that he said he's going to full port some accounts. Yeah, Wednesday after close, so we'll definitely be on for that one. Even if we don't take a trade, but we may get a 90% eval and full port it though. So, is there a hair there? Thursday. Okay. That means go all in on one move, hymns. On news plays. So if you don't want to take the time to pass evals, you can just hedge them. Go long and short. Just, evals. You're not allowed to do that with funded accounts, but evals, if the prop firm allow you to trade news. Miles as well do options. Oh, goodness. I've never really traded options normally down bad. The kiss of death. Yeah, see, Hims, I don't know much about the option trades. Do you do fairly well on options? That's a totally different animal to me. Like, I don't even know where you even go trade options at. I mean, I've seen them before on the Robinhood app, but as far as that, I don't know where to even go trade those. Robinhood keeps it simple. Yeah, that's the only time I've ever messed with the options server. It's just selling calls. I would just buy 100, you know, 100 shares, and just put up the shares and take the money off of the fees that you make. Used nasty trade platform to trade my options. Started a few years ago. Okay, see, I've never heard of that trading platform. See, all that's totally new to me. You bought the 682 SPY, but that expires tomorrow, and I'm down like $200. Whew. Oh. When you're selling puts, that's where you're taking money off the premiums, right, Hims? A little bit older than 22. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the only thing I've ever done with options. Just sell the puts to make money off premiums. And that's been quite a few years ago. I'm talking about probably like 4 years ago, maybe 5. And I think I made like $400 doing it, but I don't remember how long of a period. It was over quite a few months because I would just constantly put them up, put them up, put them up. I finally did lose them. I finally had my stock called because that stock finally went up. I don't remember how much it went up, but it finally got called, and they took my shares. It got called to the cleaners, and we lost our 100 shares. Yeah, that's why I was just doing those put calls, fish lips, because there's no way I could do the other things. I'd get destroyed if I tried that. All right, finally getting a nice little pullback here. You're shorting your Bitcoin? No, I'm not sure. I'm not looking for shorts, John. I would probably prefer to long before we short. What do we got left on this camp? We got 2.5 minutes. And it really depends on if this holds up. I didn't mark out my 50%. Let me do that real quick. See, we're at the 50% pullback right now. We're just waiting for a new 5-minute candle to print. then we can see what's going to happen on this next 5 minutes. Because a lot of times you get these little 5-minute 3-candle moves. The fourth candle, you get a push back up. Oh, dude, we use fib all the time, man. Every day. I got my fib all like special coordinated and colored and all kind of stuff. Got a little purple. We got the golden pocket. Deep blue on the 86%. The only line that didn't get a color was the 50. Yeah, it's pretty much the rainbows are out. That's a good one. I like that one. The rainbows are out. Oh, shoot. What do we got left? Oh, man. We got 40 seconds left on this 5-minute candle here. I like the 5DT, the best cost. Okay, that's new to me too. I was kind of hoping that this would stay red. I don't feel like sitting through a struggle bus of trying to get 10 points. So we're going to do 5 and 10 or 5 and 13. We're hoping that this is the swing because this was 50% pullback here. So at least I'm hoping it goes up 10 points here. If I can hit that first 5, it'll just be a free trade. Then I can use my negative drawdown to cover like a break-even trade. So that's the point of trying to hit those first 5 points. For some reason, the music doesn't continue playing. Time is it? We still got 3 minutes before your short I do like the shorts up there around 90. I'm actually considering shorting off that the whole number if we get up there, and that would be the 900s. If we get up to the 900s. So I'm hoping that this is our low at the moment here at 69. And see, I don't know what messes it up is this type of price action right here. So it kind of just made it look really nasty. So it was kind of tough to judge where the pullback needs to be. Like, it just wasn't very clean right here. So I'm not saying is this the last leg pullback, then is this a pullback, then if this is a pullback. I'm not sure. I mean, I know this is a pullback. I'm just not sure if this is the swing from that previous candle. I don't know if it's worth. If it goes green to red, I'm out. What's up, Larry? How are you doing? I mean, right now we're only down $13 in this if it ends up losing. Like I said, I don't know if the swing is here. That's kind of what we were struggling with because of all this crappy price action. That's not a good opening candle for me. Weren't you short? No. Who's short? I want to say Server was short. Yeah, I'm in this for 3 micros at the moment. Safe entries there. So I guess that would be the swing down at 57. But there's no way I'm going to risk 30 points. I'd rather just get stopped out. Just because we're so close to passing this account, we only need $300 more to pass. So I'd rather just take a small loss and move on to the next trade. So like I said, we don't want to get ourselves caught in a nasty sell-off like we did last week. We're just too close to passing this account to take a massive loss. You need $500 to pass. Well, we're definitely not going to pass it here no matter what happens because we still need $300. So if we pass it, it'll have to be like in the New York session. Right now we're sitting at 52,700. So there's nothing worse than getting close to passing an account and you end up failing it. I know I've done that before. You can be like within like $20 of passing it or less than a couple $100 of passing it and just end up doing stupid stuff. We're not trading our elusive account tonight, Jason. We are on, this is a Bulanox account that we're trading tonight. We're not trading our elusive accounts. We've been just trading that one during the New York session. Ooh. I'm not sure how much we're willing to lose here. I still feel like we go back up though. Yeah, it is. Everything's just kind of consolidating. You could probably draw like a little idiot box here, and we're just kind of stuck in this box. Stuck in a consolidation box. Wait a minute. You said your stop loss was at 884 and it went to 8. Oh, you were short and it hit your stop loss. Okay, I got what you're saying. Okay, then you just kept adding to your loser. Yeah. Yep, I've done that before. I've done that on a funded account one time and messed up my funded account. I thought I was trading micros and I was in on minis. And I ended up just messing it up because I was annoyed after it happened. Went tilt on it a little bit. Because we lost like, thinking that you're only losing like $100, then you look over there and you done lost like $700-800. That's like the worst when you're thinking you're trading some micros and you're on minis. Right now we are in the red, $36. Ah, that's always nice too. Oh. If we start moving down, guys, we could easily go all the way back to the 50s here. We just don't want to get trapped in a crazy short. We can try to DCA out of this a little bit, but we're only going to have like maybe 1 or 2 ads because, like I said, I don't really want to lose a lot on this account. Probably no more than like $100-120. So if we just have to have a red evening, just kind of keep it around that area. We still got about 8 minutes to the top of the hour, and we're building trend line liquidity. So It is the NQ steams, but it's MNQ. It's the micros of the NQ. We're trading small accounts, so we're only trading the 25Ks and the 50Ks. So technically, you only get $1,500 of drawdown or $3,000 in drawdown, and it's just not a lot with the minis. The minis will eat up a 25K like nobody's business. Right now, this swing right here is holding at 68. Oh, yeah, this is completely slow, grindy price action. That's why I'm saying if you're going to trade, you really got to be careful not going in too heavy. You don't want to have to try to mess up your account and try to get your money back in this price action. This price action is slow tonight. It's good for if you're going to trade in the New York session. So I'm hoping it stayed like this the rest of the night. This way, the New York session may be popping. All right, a new 5-minute candle. So we need this candle here to break back above this wick here, because this candle did not break this previous low swing here. So you would hope that this swing stays intact here. No, it's going down there. We need it to wick back up here. So the box here, guys, that you're looking at, this is the start of the 4-hour candle. And we got about 3 minutes, close to 3 minutes for a new hourly candle. So we may sit here and consolidate till we get our new hourly candle. That'll be your 11 o'clock candle. You feel like the trend is shifting? You like shifting back down to the downside, David? This thing's giving us multiple opportunities to get out. Oh, you're thinking the 84s is the top here. Okay. Well, if we break this swing, we may end up closing our trade then. If we get back below the swing, this way we're only out $60. So we'll just do that. We'll just risk 10 points. So if it stops us out, we're just out $60. Good short, just hold. I'm in long. I know Server's in short, and there may be a few other people that's in short too. Titus. I was looking for a short off of the 90 level up there. I think Titus is short too. I know he had talked about the shorts a while ago. I'm already in it now, so I can't change directions, so we'll just accept for whatever happens. New 5-minute candle. Dude, this thing's getting super tight. Whoa. We break this candle, we're probably going back down because we haven't broke. We've been putting in lower highs this whole time. Or higher lows this whole time. I think most of these people have been short for a little while, if I'm not mistaken. I know several of these people have been holding shorts for a while. I was checking out gold. Super tight, guys. We're just kind of trading sideways. This is futures from the micros. I mean, the NQ futures with micros. Dude, this thing's just not budging, guys. We've been just stuck here. We're stuck. We still got. I want to see. I think once we make a lower, that's when we may get the move to the downside because we've yet to break one of these candles. So right now we're just kind of making lower highs at the moment. And this thing looks like it's trying to push, so may finally get the push down here. Oh, just made a new low. Not a new low, but that candle finally broke that low. Wherever way it goes, it's going to be a fake breakout. I know I'm tempted to just get out of the trade if I get back to break even. Right now we're in it for 20 bucks. If we take a loss, it's going to be 60 bucks. Ask him to tweet something. Very unreliable patterns. Come on. It feels like we're in this for a lot, but we're only in the red like by like 4 or 5 points. I say check gold and see. Let's see. Gold. We don't want to put ourselves any deeper in the hole if we take a loss. I try to keep my losses to a very minimum during the Asia market. We don't want to get ourselves in a hole. I'd rather just take a $60 loss and just move on to the next trade instead of just adding to it. Maybe a little bit different if we were trading in the New York session with a lot more volume, but just having no volume, it makes it very difficult for me to add. It's like, do I get out of the trade here? Still got a minute left in this candle. It says, are you long or short? Elusive? Is that somebody's name in the lobby, Twizzler? I don't know if I saw that name or not. Ooh. Don't want to see a very deep pullback on this candle here. I want to see it go. That way I can move my stop loss to here. Because this thing could come all the way back down. So 76 would be my line in the sand here. So I wouldn't want it to pull back any deeper than 76. That would be off these two wicks here. And that would be 50% of this 5-minute candle. So if we start losing that 50%, I'll probably end up closing my trade. This is where I need to see it bounce back up off the 76, 75 area. If we start losing more than 50% of this candle, like I said, we'll probably end up staying in this range and going all the way back to the bottom. And I don't want to hold this trade all the way back down there. I'd rather just lose my couple points, lose like, what is that, like $9-10? So I'd rather just take that small loss. So we're down, what, looks like $6 or so. All right, here we're at the 50% of this candle. Oh, son of a bee. This is where we need it to bounce. For some reason, my charts keeps freezing up. We're losing it. Nope. Just lost 50%. There's the 60%. All right, we're going to close this. We'll be out $20. All right. All right, we took $25 loss there. We missed our take profit by a few points. We pushed up to about that 81, 82. We were targeting the 82s, but I don't, because we could easily go all the way back down to the bottom of this range, and I don't feel like holding that thing back down through there. Still up 75. Now that I'm out of it, it's probably go back up to my take profit now. Do I trail the plays after the first? Probably during the New York session, yes, but not so much during the this time of the day. You went in forward contracts deep, took $100. Heck yeah. What time is it? 10:15. So a new 15-minute candle. I can see it pushing back up now that I'm not in it. That's the way it usually goes. We've been pretty much just kind of stuck here in this range, for the last hour? I mean, we're stuck pretty much between, 70 and 80. So we're like stuck in a 10 to 15 point range for the last hour. So, whew. Tight range here. Oh, it did that last night and chopped everybody's head off, just chopping back and forth. Dude, some nights it's just best just to cut your losses. If you can get out of it with a minimum loss, just cut it and look for another entry. I learned my lesson last Monday holding trades, and I never do that, especially in the nighttime. And I ended up blowing my eval last. And that was an eval that we almost had passed to. We only needed to make like another $300 or so, and I held it, and it ended up blowing. That was last Monday or Tuesday. And I was like, okay, we won't ever do that again. I'll just take my loss and move on. So just take your loss, especially if you're up a lot in the count. If you're up a lot, just take your loss instead of holding that thing. Now, I'm not talking about little pullbacks like this, like 5 and 10 points. When I'm talking about this thing sold off 200 points and I was still holding like 80 points deep. Yo, it was a really big sell-off. It was like a black swan like event. Type sell-off. All right. Shorts are paying. Good, nice guys for whoever was in the shorts. Oh, this took forever. Yeah, I was wondering about that too earlier today. How much Nvidia is going to be affecting the NQ and just cause us to be chopping around for the next few days until those numbers are released on Wednesday. I kind of want to hedge a couple evals on the NVIDIA news. I haven't done that. I don't think I've ever done NVIDIA numbers. If I have, only done it once. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, is that thing gonna be dirty and go back up? New 5-minute candle. That's gonna be dirty if this thing goes back up to the 90 here. Oh, look at that. You dirty, dirty girl, you. Oh, my goodness. The buyer stepped in. They stepped in a little too late for me. They're about 10 minutes too late. Oh, goodness. They're about 10 minutes too late for my entry. Oh, man. I got to say, that's one thing about trading nighttime. You really can hold some of these trades because it seemed like it always just kind of goes back and forth. That once in a blue moon, you'll get that big sell off, but most nights are like this, where, even if you're in a short, you're in drawdown, it's going to go back up there. That's the only good thing about trading the Asia market sometimes. The flush and the push. Now, that is my favorite setup during the New York session. The flush and the push. The right entry, my entry should have been at 57. If I was trading this right, my entry should have been at 57. And that's based on my Rico charts here. You're going to short again? Yeah, so if I was playing those off my Rico candles, my short should have been here. I just didn't want to hold it there just in case we did pull back there. A lot of times I take entries off Rico candles during the New York session. So what we're looking for is we're either looking for a pullback into the 21 on the Rico candles, and a lot of times we'll get long once this candle prints, and looking for like 10 points, and it takes 3 candles to make 10 points. This thing was just 10 pointing all the way down this morning. 21 short, not too deep, but the 3 candle pullbacks are a little bit different. They can be kind of iffy, but as long as the 50 EMA holds, a lot of times you'll hear me holler, kind of say, hey, if the 50 holds here, we should continue down, and we'll just call out that 50 level. So, and usually what we're doing is just waiting for everything to kind of get in sync. So you're looking for the 9, the 21, and 50 all to kind of be in a nice range heading to the downside. And then you're just looking for like pullbacks. I feel like these are the best pullbacks if you're looking for the best entries. Don't really look for like a whole candle pullback. You're just looking for like, so like this is what I look for. So this candle here hit off 75. This candle right here pulled back into 800. So once I see that, I will short that, because I'm trading around these whole numbers. This is how I enter around these whole numbers. Then I'll have this is when you guys, I don't know if you're in this in the morning time, you'll see me set my targets up like shorts or longs or whatever. This is what we're looking for. So this one candle hit the 75 whole number, back to a whole number, which is the 800. And then we probably would have had our entry at between 90 and 85 or so, because we're looking for us to go back to the 75 for that first 10 points. Then, whatever our runner can get. So that's how a lot of times we enter off these Rico candles. The good old whole numbers. Let's see, that's 730. Yep. You're going to short again. Dude, we could have got out of that trade. Those are just Rico candles live. Same thing as this. What it does, it takes all the mess out of the charts. So my Nizzy Rico candles 6416. So to add those to your charts, you just bring down to where you see all of your things and just go to configure. And a lot of times you might have to go to like a Ninja site or whatever and download them. You can just add them to your charts. Once they're added, what you do is you hit add. It'll bring up whatever you have. You just select it. Then you select the candles that you want. For some reason I don't see them there. Might be these here. I don't even see them. I mean, these are Ricos right here. It has to be these. Then once you add them, then you can go over here and configure them. Then you hit like, just say, I don't want to mess up my charts here. So I guess that's one, so you can edit. And then you pick your brick size. So I'm using 64 and 12 as my brick size. And there's all different sizes when it comes to Rico candles. What it does, it kind of just takes away all of the noise in your candles. So if you struggle with all these wicks and you just want something nice and clean, it does away with all the noise in between the moves, with all the back and forth. You're just seeing more of the bodies with very few wicks. For you guys that were in the short while ago, did you get out of your short? I thought I'd replace that. I don't know why it's not working. I saw that you guys put that in there and I replaced it. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it's not working. Here's another one. I just did another invite. So I'm not sure why the one in the bio is not working. For anybody that wants to do the Rico candle setup, I do have that whole setup in the Discord, and I put the indicators and stuff we use. The trade setup come from Trade Saver. It's actually a model from Trade Saver for anybody that's familiar with him. He does a lot of like automative trading, and he uses this setup for one of his automative trading. But I just do it manually. I don't have a hard time just doing it manually. So that would be here in the Discord. You just go to the Nico Rico setups, and I put examples in there and the indicators that we use. And these are what I usually use on my 5-minute charts. For anybody that likes to use the opening range, and the indicators are down here. For anybody that's using Ninja, if you're not using Ninja, not sure, but this is just what I use on Ninja. And like I said, these are just these boxes here. And all these boxes are, if you're new here, is the higher time frame. So in the morning, whenever we're trading, we're looking for higher time frames to get ran. So even though we took a long this morning, you're just wait. I mean, you got to think we ran the 4-hour candle this morning, and we pretty much just sold off the rest of the day. So you can it gets kind of iffy whenever you're trading above the previous 4-hour candle. If you want to be safe in the morning, just wait for us to run one of these 4-hour candles and look for your entry. Or the 1-hour candle. Sometimes you can take trades off the 1-hour candle too. Let's see. And see, this one kind of broke back above the 15 minutes. So that was kind of iffy on the pullback today. It wasn't very clean this morning if you're looking for that pullback. Never got the pullback here. This is my favorite trade in the morning. So anytime that you can run the previous 1-hour or 4-hour candle. So this is your opening right here. So this is probably your opening candle. You see, we flushed down. We ran the previous hourly candle. And then what you can do is try to target the next 4-hour candle up or the 4-hour candle up. And we pretty much ran all the way, taking out these previous 4-hour candles. Here was a little bit on the sloppy side, but you still ran at the opening, you pretty much ran the low of the previous 4-hour candle or 1-hour candle because you're already kind of below the 4-hour candle. Because I'm just looking for either the 1 hour or the 4-hour to get ran. And then looking for clean candles back to the upside. But I got to say, last week was super tough. If you go back the week before, the trades wasn't as bad. But, man, this past couple weeks, they've been tough. So this would have been... So there's your opening right here. We ran the 4-hour candles, almost didn't quite get the second 4-hour candle. But then after we ran those 4-hour candles, we basically pushed back up to the highs. So, I mean, this is all we're pretty much looking for in the morning time. We're just looking for us to either run the previous hour or 4-hour candle, then looking for a clean, solid 5-minute candle with a wick pullback that's no more than 40% of the previous candle. So anytime that you see me pulling fib on these big candles, so basically what we're doing is just making sure that this next candle is not going to be like one of these type candles where it pulls back the whole body. So basically what we're doing is just to see if it's still going to stay bullish with these 5 minutes. So basically it looks like it pulled back about 23%, and that's usually a pretty good indicator that we're going to continue higher. At least this is just how we trade the opening. But y'all know how the opening is. That stuff is different every day. Oh, my eyes. Yeah, I'm going to wait. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to try to enter no more. We're just going to keep the little bit of green that we have. It's almost like I almost want to stay on here till 20 more minutes to see if we can wait for the 12 o'clock candle. We only got 25 more minutes left. And try to see what happens at that midnight candle. Because it seems like whatever direction we break on that 5-minute candle, we go down that direction for a little bit. So we're gonna see if we can hold off. Where are we at? What do you mean by where are we at? You talking about where am I at? Where I live? Are you talking about my entries? I'm sorry, Ray. I just want to make sure I understand the question. Right now, we're just kind of consolidating sideways, man. We're pretty much stuck in a 20-point range. We're stuck in between 85 and 65. And we're just kind of waiting to see who's going to win the battle here between the Bulls and Bears. So there's just not really a lot to do here. And if you enter in a bad spot, you're just going to be sitting through a lot of chop. We are trading the micros of the NQ control. Yes, it's a MNQ though. Hasn't been a lot going on probably since 9:30. For last hour and 45 minutes, we're just kind of trading sideways. Oof. Voice is feeling hoarse. Sorry if my candles get kind of. Yeah, let me know if on the vertical page that the candles get a little too far to the left there. Yeah, the range has been horrible tonight. This is gold charts. Anybody here still trading gold? Down. So if this candle right here closes on the 5 minutes without a pushback, this would be another swing here at what, 88, 89? I'm not really sure. I've never tried Forex before, so I don't really have any experience or with the Forex, so I don't have no way of really comparing. And I'm not sure if anybody here knows. Does anybody know if the Forex is similar to trading gold? Are they resemble each other, like as far as currency goes? HHHL supports and resistance. Yeah, I don't guess I know what the HHL or is. You're in short, Chris? Well, if it does pull back, I feel like if you hold it, you'll probably get your entry. Like if I'd have held my long while ago, I'd have been at least out at the 82. Entry has to be at 84. Oh no. Ah! My entry didn't take. God dang it. Oh shoot. I tried to drop that in time. It was supposed to, my entry was supposed to be in at 84. Oh, you dirty. I didn't expect that quick whip like that. Maybe it'll come back down. It didn't quite get the 5 points, but it would have been close. You're supposed to have been long and... Oh, man. We were trying to long gold at 84, where I had this blue line. We might miss it. Let's see if it comes back down. If it hits the 89, it's no longer a valid trade. This is a Ninja Trader save. Can you show the price on the right? Which charts? Is that better? Are you talking about the gold charts? Was the gold charts is the one that was off? Oh, it's the gold charts. There we go. Yeah, so we missed the gold trade. We're about, yep, there's your 5 points. That would have been $50. Man, I couldn't drop. I tried to drop it in time. I had it sitting there and I was dragging it down over here. And as soon as I dropped it, it went through. I didn't expect that quick whip. You're not supposed to do it that way. You're supposed to just let your order sit there. Like, I don't think I've seen Methodical Man take a loss on this entry on the gold. Like, I think I want to say he's been taking these trades for a while, and I want to say it's done won like 25 to 30 straight times in a row. It's like it doesn't lose. Just going for 5 points on the gold with one micro. Yep, that would have been your 5 points. You see where I had the blue line? That should have been your entry. And all you're doing is just taking the lowest swing. So anytime you make a low swing, you just put your entry at the close of the candle. So it's a 3 candles setup. So 1 candle, 2 candles, 3 candles, and it's going to be the body of the candle with the lowest wick. And a lot of times you can put your entry at the body of the close of that low wick candle and look for 5 points. And so 84 would have been your entry, and you're already up 6 points. So here's another one. Look at this one. No. This one's kind of iffy. Let's see. No. If you're looking for 3 points. So this would be somewhat one here. So it would be 3 candles. It would be the candle in the middle from whatever swing. So candle, swinger low than this one. Then this candle couldn't make the swing. Then your entry would be here. And as you can see, we hit it multiple times. And you're just looking for 5 points. And you could have taken the one if you're willing to go back at the opening. Look at there. If you go back to the previous open candle from this morning, here's your low, 3 candle thing. It took all day to get there. Look, it went straight up all day. And what happened when we opened? It came right back to that spot to take it out. At opening. Like I said, guys, I don't think I've seen that setup lose. For anybody that follows Methodical Man, I think he made like $250 tonight off that entry. We're stuck at the initial balance low from today. I still don't have that on my charts, fish lips. We're waiting 10 more minutes, then that's probably going to be it for me, guys. I also have a horizontal part for anybody that doesn't want to watch vertical. Thank you, David. Yeah, I like when people share information. That's why I'm always advocated about, anybody that wants to share what they're trading and what they're doing. Because you never know. There's somebody can show up to your lobby and they have a great idea. You never know. So I take what other people share in the lobby all the time. If I feel like it's helpful, I will try to use it myself or give it a try. Right now, I mostly use Fish Lips as hold numbers because he's made me like a fan of trading off hold numbers. I used to always like the hold number at the 100, but now it's like the 25, the 50, the 75, the 100. Shoot, you trade between those things like all day. You said you're new to Elusive? Elusive is a prop firm, Mr. Open. I'm not sure what charts you're... Oh, well, you're seeing Elusive trading 40% off. Oh, no. That's just how much Elusive is giving off on their prop firm accounts. Mr. Open Opinion. Okay. Yeah, I got an eval with them right now. I'd really like to get a funded account with them if I can. I still need to make another like $500 or $600 more to get an account. So we're about halfway there. Because I'm using the 25K, so you got to make 1250, and I'm sitting at right at 500. I like the fact that you only got to make $1,000 to get a $500 payout, or $2,000 to make $1,000 payout with the 50Ks. So they're very, very reasonable. So like with Bulenox for 50Ks, you got to make $3,600. And for 25Ks, you got to make $2,600. So the elusives are definitely a lot better when it comes to how much you got to make if you're just looking for those smaller smaller payouts. Crazy, crazy being stuck in this box. Let's see where gold's at. So that would be a second entry at the 84. Second, whoo, goodness. All right, we got 5 minutes till that midnight candle. So once that 5-minute candle prints and we decide which way it's going, yes, David. Diamond, I probably can help you with that. What is it not letting you do? So is it not letting you connect, or what is it not letting you do? Yeah, David, we just requested a $1,000 payout with Bulanox last Friday. So we got to the payout threshold of $3,600. So what haven't you? So has it been a long time since your Bulanox account's been connected to Ninja, or? Or will it not let you do the configuration here? I try to connect then. It says try to connect, then log in, Phil. Do you have the connection right? Are you able to see this on your Ninja account, Diamond? And do you have Ripnik Paper Trading Chicago selected? What about, did you try importing your key to NinjaTrader? You tried that too? Let's see. Yeah, it should just be configure Ripnik NinjaTrader broker. What time is it? Okay. We're actually waiting for this candle. Do you got to re-sign the RTrader Pro set up again, maybe? Did you sign the contract in RTrader Pro? Oh, yes, you did. Well, shoot. Let's see. All right, let me look at my charts real quick here. So it looks like 76. Let me get my one charts. So are you trading on NinjaTrader all right now? No. Let's see. What about multi-provider? So if you go to tools, make sure this is selected too. Multi-provider. So it is checked. You did the multi-provider. Well, shoot. Those are usually the main things that are with NinjaTrader. Will it let you sign into RTrader Pro though? Have you checked to see if it'll let you sign into RTrader Pro? It will. Usually if you can sign into RTrader Pro, because that's all connected, you would think it'll let you sign into your Ninja charts. Let's see. We're just kind of waiting to see what happens with this 76 candle. And you've already did the uninstall it and just kind of reinstall it. I'm assuming you probably did. You done tried all that other stuff. Let's see. Now, do you got selected Riptic paper trade in Chicago aggregated data selected? Yeah, I know. I was waiting on that midnight candle. Was that yes to the aggregated data, Diamond? Yes, yes. Okay. I guess. Oh, it's so hard for me to take that long up into that whole number. I'm sorry. I missed your message there, S Dub. It says, "Have you had any issues with price action lag and orders not filling? I tried closing my orders and price action was lagging." The only time I really ever have issues with that is whenever I'm trading my Trade Evade accounts on Ninja Trader. It'll do that sometimes. So I have my Trade Evade accounts attached to my Ninja Trader, and so whenever it's like that, I do have issues sometimes. I feel like I don't get the fills that I'm looking for. So, man, do we finally get the breakout here? Huh. I did hear some other people were having some issues with that too. Like, I've heard it multiple times over the last couple of days. What people having issue, like some lagging issues. Is it with the Ninja Trader S Dub, or what what is it trading? What are you trading it with? Is it with Trade of 8? Now I know that Trade of 8 was having some issues. Trade of 8, yeah. See, Trade of 8 was having some issues recently, so they definitely may fix that. I don't know if Trade of 8 has solved those issues, but I've heard that they were having issues. But that's usually where I get lag too. Cause see, I trade elusive on my Ninja charts, but they're tied to Trade of 8. So I just have a Trade of 8 connections, basically all I do here. So here's the elusive account here, and if it's under connection, see it's actually a Trade of 8 account, and I do get a little bit of lag with it trading across platforms. Oh, you're going to try to go trade on the platform X? Okay. I've never used that. I heard it's just something like, what, TradingView? Maybe it's like similar to TradingView. Oh, man. Oh, it's so much more fluid. Okay. A lot smoother and user friendly. All right, guys. I don't think we're going to take any more trades tonight. I was going to try to long off this midnight candle, but I don't want to take a long into the 900s here. I just, unless, I don't know, unless it pulls back and retests that 76 and holds. What time is it? Resistance is around the 25.50 level. Yeah, I want to say up there. I looked up there a while ago. What was up there? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's way back up there at the AM highs, huh? Higher time frames. We're on the 5-minute charts. Whew. What's up, Phil? How are you doing? I can live with that. I like when it's going down. It goes a lot faster. The only thing about moving down, man, if you miss it, it's gone, and all you can do is sit there and watch it. Thank you for watching. Like I said, guys, I think that's going to be it for me. I was trying to stay around to take a trade off that midnight candle, but I'm not sure how much I want to sit around and wait. Unless we just start dumping or losing. I've sat through enough grind for the night. I'm tired of watching charts. uh, we'll be back on at like 8 o'clock my time. So it's 11 o'clock or it's midnight Eastern time. So we'll be back on around 9 o'clock Eastern time for the trade the opening. I was trying to hold off here until we either got like a retest of the 76 area, that midnight candle, or do we kind of create another little bull flag here for a breakout to the upside? There's the 76. It just hit off the 76. Losing the 76. The only thing is we still got 4 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. So that's quite a long time. You can see the 50 hitting. I'm going to wait for the next 5-minute candle. If we can print below 76, I will look for a short. But it would have to print below 76. Still quite a long time to go. Still got 3 minutes left. And 1 minute. My back is killing me, guys. Whew. Wow, this thing just dumped right through that freaking candle. Still got 2 minutes left here. What the last line of defense is probably going to be what, the 57s? M&Q captain. Though it looks like our midnight candle is leaving us bar behind. We're already 16 points off the midnight candle. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're about to have that new candle. We got 30 seconds left. Gotta see some kind of pullback here on this next candle. $15 seconds left. Come on. If it don't pull back, we just can't get an entry. We need to at least have a pull back a little bit. It's going to be a crappy place to enter if we do this here. Let me pull fib on this candle here and see. I wouldn't mind seeing like a 65 hit where it bumps up hit these wicks. You entered long. We're trying to see if we're going to stay under these under the midnight candle of that 76. Oh, Rico chart's looking. Oh, never mind. $65 will kind of be my line in the sand here. If we're get back above 65. We're just going to risk the profits that we made tonight, basically. So if we lose those profits, it'll just be a break-even type night. That's not a good candle. Short trap setting up. No. So we can pretty much get out of the trade now if we wanted to. Don't know how many options we'll get. You know, there's opportunities to get out of this trade. You know, sometimes you get in those trades like, man, I need to get out of this thing. But I want to see on my Rico candles, we're looking for the 52 pullback or 53. That's where my 21 EMA candle is at. Oh, damn, I just realized that 57 is right there. Oh, don't wick me. Man, that's about as bad as that other trade that I ended up getting myself out of it because it came within like a point of hitting our take profit. I didn't notice that I was sitting on top of this one level of the 57. So that 57 is kind of like a bull bear line for me. Yeah, if we can't, oh, damn it. So that means 67. Need to see those 67 area hold here. No, not 65 at 80 again. We've been stuck there forever. We've been stuck there forever tonight. Did we get out of the trade? This thing came so close to our take profit multiple times. Just keep pushing. Dude, I don't want to let this thing come back red again on me. I don't really want to sit through draw down this. All right, we're going to go to break even. That'd be the second time we'd have missed our take profit by like less than a point. Yeah, it looks like we're about to stop us out. Dude, that, like I said, that's the second time we done got within a point of our take profit and it pulls back. I just don't want to sit through any more drawdown. I'd rather just take my break even trade and move on. Because that 57 is kind of like that line in the sand. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you guys for watching. We tried to squeeze another 50 or 60 bucks in there. Now that this stopped me out, it's probably going to go. If we can print below 57, I think we go. How much time we got left on this minute? We got a what, minute 40? Minute 40 here? We need to print below that 57. So you got a minute 20 seconds left. So what, this would be your swing. There goes the 50. That sucks. It hit. Oh well. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll be back at 9 o'clock in the morning. Dude, this thing's just going to dump. Oh, it did me dirty. We're about to have a new candle. If this thing prints and retests this 57, shoot, might be tempted to short again. I was waiting to see if we get it retested at 57 level, because that was a trend line. That was a trend break. This thing could just sell off most of the night. Why didn't I just go in with one contract and double down your stop loss? I don't know. We just usually most time do 3 contracts on these evals. No. Oh, that's the way it goes, guys. It stops you out break even, then it goes. I didn't trust the trade because we were stuck at that trend line level, or that super trend level at the 57s. Oh well, let me walk away so I can stop looking at this crap. I'll sit here and look at this for the next few hours, waiting for that 57 to get hit here. You thinking 804s? We get down to 804s. Alrighty. Well, thank you guys for watching, and thank you guys for all hanging out this evening. Hopefully everyone has a good rest of your night trading. Nice if you were able to stay in the short, but I was not. Oh, is that 57 going to hold? It's hitting it. It's retesting it. Let's see. It's those 2 wicks sitting there. $57 held. All right, guys, like I said, that's going to do it for me. I'll just leave it here, and I was going to short off that 57 and walk away. Thank you guys for watching tonight, and we will be back early in the morning. Thank you.